I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game, and that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace, and it's George in at the small forward. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Poked loose. It's stolen by George. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And the basket is good.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Hey, yo, right here.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. Holmgren with the steal. About a minute played so far here in the first. It's Dort on the wing, defended by Hart. Dort misses. Like you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Now Brunson. There's the pick. Pass to Hartenstein. Three-pointer.
The defensive end of the floor is what started Lou Dort's getting minutes, and this guy's so difficult to score against.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
From deep, Brunson. Brunson with another miss. The Thunder leading by 6. Here's Williams, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from 3?
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Williams, a screen on Brunson. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Williams against Brunson. Out left to the wing, and stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Drops one in from the wing. 10 points for him. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Oklahoma City.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
Here's Brunson after Oklahoma City gets the three. For three, misses for the fifth time this game. Mark him at 1 for 6. Williams for three. His second shot goes in. And off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for three.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
And he makes all three.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 10. Just 3 on the clock. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Gilgeous Alexander's got 12. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. Robinson. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gilgeous Alexander against Anunoby. Tries from 16, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea, creating a bucket?
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Knicks making a change here. Sims is checked in. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Sar's checked in. And here's Brunson outside. Second shot opportunity. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Sims. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day. I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your New York
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the jumper in space. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter. Knicks trail by 8. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Sims And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Song, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Dort. Shot clock at 6.
First half, 2 minutes.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses only his first miscue in 10 shots from the floor. New York's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Anunoby. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
Here's McBride. Giddey defending. Holmgren with the steal. Knocked loose. On the wing, Anunoby. Still yet to score.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. And it's in there. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Well, you love the play call by Josh Giddey. Calls the screen to him, simple pick and roll action. He understands what to do with the ball.
Passes it to DiVincenzo. Here he goes. Here's Sims. 6 on the shot clock. Back to DiVincenzo. Baseline try. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Giddey against Anunoby. Giddey no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's McBride. Giddey defending. The 3 for DiVincenzo. An absolute bomb from three-point range. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far. Here's Jang. And it's blocked. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got the game tied up here for New York.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Pass to Giddey. Clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Brunson surveying the D. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Josh Giddey.
Number 2, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Brunson against Dort. Shot from 16. Hartenstein. And that one is stuffed right through.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Wallace kicks to Zhang. Here's Holmgren. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jalen Brunson.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Stars checked in. And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Your Knicks breaker and screw.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And Robinson throws it down.
Well, Mitchell Robinson knows who he is, a vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
The kick out to Williams. They set the pick to the inside. Here's Saul. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
The athleticism of Mitchell Robinson is something to behold.
There's the pass to Sarr. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:58 left here in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'll tell you, the skilled defensive effort right there. OG Anunoby contesting shots, exactly what you would hope for.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Here's Robinson, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Easy to see why Mitchell Robinson's shooting percentage is so high. He is so smart and judicious with the shots he takes.
The kick out to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. 10 points for Williams.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
The shot's good from Achua. Achua's got the lead up to 3 now for New York.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Tipped away. Right side, Dort. Shot clock at 5. Williams for 3. Drills it from outside. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. A different look for Oklahoma City. Joe's checked in, and Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Giddey the pass to Williams. The tray. The three won't fall. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at the 2. Back to Robinson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Knicks lead by 3.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Giddey with it.
Substitution for your Knicks. Isaiah Hartenstein.
Passes to Joe. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. New York's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Here's Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. And he gets it to go.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defense.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
High arcing shot. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Josh Giddey at 6'8", guys. That floater's going to be tough to deal with.
And so they foul intentionally. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Knicks. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Josh Giddey. Down low, here's Hartenstein.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Hands it from downtown.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
The pass to Holmgren. There's the drive, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only 1 or 2 dribbles.
Dort against Brunson. Inside, here's Hartenstein.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's the screen. And here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Dort attacking. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Holmgren against Brunson. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Now, they like to fly in at the last moment rather than establish position early.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. It's falls!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Brunson against Dort. Hartenstein.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Offensive rebound. And here's Brunson outside. Misses the trade.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. They have to now review the personal foul in question.
Second team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the rule.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Julius Randle is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Sims in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. New York's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his 5th foul.
First team foul.
Dort against Brunson. To the middle. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Brunson against Dort to the paint. Here's Sims. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
71-69.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here's Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
You love the poise, the confidence of Chet Holmgren to step up and make a big shot.
We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
And here's Brunson outside. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Sims has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Knicks making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Lets it go from deep. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
I don't know how you can't be excited about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy at such a young age accepts the responsibility of the big-time delivery. Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
And here's Brunson outside. Here's Hartenstein. Good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Just beautiful setup. They found the size mismatch inside, delivered when they really needed it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A steal, and so now the timeout taken by Tom Thibodeau. Now Brunson for the win. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. Randall against Williams. A floater, and he sinks the layup.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Well, he knows how much was riding on that possession. You get the sense he relishes the chance.
Brunson, no good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He feeds it to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. 20 points for Williams.
Well, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
And here's Brunson outside. Sims kicks to Anunoby. Holmgren with the steal. Sims. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
6 on the shot clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up from 17. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
With it, here's Sims, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Wallace. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go with the three. Knicks with the rebound.
and the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
To the inside. Sims. Count.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. The kick out to Williams. Passes it to Holmgren. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Wallace. It's in!
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Now the Knicks with it. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And here's Brunson outside. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He was just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Gilgeous Alexander against Anunoby. Count it!
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And here's Brunson. And another assist for him. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive. And so with overtime 2 in the books, the game is still not over. Overtime number 3 coming up. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. Brunson against Dort. To the middle. Here's Sims. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And what a dominant performance he's put on here in overtime. He has been on an absolute tear.
The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Randall. Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And good that time.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Out to Wallace. Fires for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Wallace has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
They set the screen. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
That one good for 2.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Dort against Brunson. Down low. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. Pass to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And the Thunder, another 3.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Looking to get back on track here. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now. Where the officials can review in closer detail.
The previous challenge, Brunson at the line.
A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Thunder making a change here. Sar's checked in. It's the first that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And I love how unafraid Brunson is. You can tell he loves the challenge of the moment. Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
There's the pick. And here's Brunson outside. Gets the 3 to fall.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure. And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
Jalen Brunson, a strong free throw shooter. He's knocked down big-time clutch free throws before. He's got another chance.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Josh Hart.
Well, in a game this tight, you can't overlook how important those free throws could be.
Dort passes to Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And big-time bucket there. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. Most important thing, no open threes.
Inside, Hartenstein. Yes!
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Money!
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
New York calls timeout. What's your take, guys?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
Yes!
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
And this game just continues to amaze as yet another overtime. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride now on the line. Now here's Brunson. 22 points for him. Fires from way outside. And another 3 for New York.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Wallace. It's rebounded by New York. Now Brunson. He's got 25. Fires the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Brunson's got the lead up to 6 now for New York.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Here's Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
New York leading by 4. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th team foul.
Shot from the inbound. And there's the bucket as Brunson finishes it off. Brunson's got the lead back up to 6 now for New York. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from three.
Brunson draws the double. Here's the screen. Launches it. And again, New York with the triple.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They get back all 3 points they just gave up and are close to putting this thing out of reach.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 35. Ball's knocked loose, and a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Wallace with the ball, now defended by Randall. Here's Wallace. He's got 8. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Brunson against Dort. Takes the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
He had a nice open look right there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 48.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Brunson.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And just no better time to catch fire from 3 than overtime. He's hitting those triples like it's nothing.
That one falls for Brunson. And both free throws good for Brunson.
Yes, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The star wing pair. It's Brown and Tatum outside. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the four-man position. Now here's Holiday. Outside Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
And so Morris will bring it up for Minnesota. It's McDaniels on the wing. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum with it. From outside the arc. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Tatum, a screen on Edwards. Outside Tatum, launches a three, drills it from deep.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside.
Hey, yo, right here.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively. Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Edwards finds Towns. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Towns for 3. Gobert. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Morris. Gobert with a screen on Brown. And here's Edwards outside. Fires in the triple.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Tatum.
Hey, yo, right here.
On the take. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Edwards is doubled. Here's Gobert. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Gobert. Edwards has got 6.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. There's Tatum with the 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty.
Minnesota with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's Gobert, and Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert so good around the rim, had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Tatum with it, working on McDaniels. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Edwards against Brown. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
The kick to Tatum. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter here. From the right block, 5 on the clock. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Spins. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And Boston calls time here. Fires away from way outside. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
We've got Mike Conley, Jaden McDaniels out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's Holiday. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Packing some muscle on it. Holiday able to push that shot through.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Ooh, rejected by Horford. And they'll get another chance. Gobert on the high post. Pass to Conley. Shot clock at 6. Tries again.
Horford doing a nice job that time using his length to get that shot block.
Brown finds Horford. Now Holiday. Lets it fly. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
And over the years, one thing we've seen from Drew Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, B.A., and not just at the end of the games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit.
Horford, a screen on Conley. Here's Holiday. Clark, we're in the era of the scoring point guard. Who's the best one going in your mind?
Well, I think you got to start with Steph. I mean, he is just so unbelievably remarkable in his shot-making ability everywhere. People obviously target his three-point shooting, but he, to me, is the greatest shot maker that we've had in the game when you look at the totality of what shot making is. There's nobody that has mastered shot making in every way the way Steph has.
Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how he uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
You know, he gets there so often. Gobert would like to make these at a higher clip.
Oh, Brown gonna go get it. Out to Horford. Pass to Walsh. White against Anderson. Now here's White. He's covered closely. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
You know, Horford is really good and selective at when he needs to be aggressive and when he needs to move the ball.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Here's Anderson. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Holiday looking for an opening. Horford for three. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. Rudy Gobert picks one up. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Gobert laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gobert's got 13 now.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Screen by Horford. Tatum way outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Holiday against Conley. And we're going to have a jump ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
White on the wing.
Get the perimeter.
On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Conley. And Drew Holiday gets a 3. Holiday's got 7 now in this quarter.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
And Minnesota calls time here. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Towns comes in for Anderson. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Morris in for Mike Conley. And the Celtics also making a change. Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Outside Edwards. The 3. The shot misses. The Celtics with the lead. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. It's Holiday with a drive. Pass to Tatum. From deep, the 3 ball. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Edwards with it, now guarded by White. Morris with it, and stolen by Porzingis. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Up the floor, and here's Tatum. Tatum on the drive. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drives because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. This guy's a load offensively to deal with.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. But if it goes, no good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Celtics out in front, up by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, he really outdid himself in that first half. Stepped up and gave them a big lift.
Well, you know what? They've given him an increased role tonight, and he's taken full advantage of it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the 4 slot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, BA, in that movie he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Holiday lays it up and banks it in. Holiday's got 11 points.
Well, when he puts his head down now, Holiday is like a controlled bull heading into the ring. A lot of ferocity, but it's under control.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Holiday. Morris against White. It's Edwards on the wing. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. And it's Brown off the drive. And the jam by Brown.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Inside. The kick out to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Reed, a screen on Brown. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Outside White. Here he goes. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Boston lead.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
And there it is for him. Edwards got 17 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Reed, a screen on Tatum. To the middle. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Towns.
Boy, nice movement from Towns there. Excellent teamwork, and Towns was the catalyst.
Brown inside, guarded by Edwards. Porzingis in the post, working on Reed. Ooh, Porzingis using that length in the paint.
You know, with that size and body control, Porzingis really can adjust and adapt to any kind of defensive pressure.
Brown with the steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. DA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Brown.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Holiday drives in. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Holiday's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, fantastic adjustment on the shot against tight defense.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And another 3 from Minnesota.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Horford. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Tatum. 9 points in the game. And here's Horford, defended by Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Horford. for three, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Timberwolves have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Conley. Out to the right wing. Gobert finds Anderson. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Back to Gobert. Second chance shot. Right side Anderson. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. In low, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Brown, he's checked in for Tatum.
Number 7, Jaylen Brown.
Boston's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Holiday powers it home.
Some nasty handles from Holiday, leaving the defense shaking its head in awe.
Out to the wing. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Anderson gets the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Brown with a screen. Ooh, here's White on the drive. And Brown, the bucket on the assist by White. Brown's got 8 here in this quarter.
And, you know, we've seen Brown accept more responsibility over time on offense, including taking these quick shots.
Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Boston going into the break up 12. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Back after this. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the Celtics call time here. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here, important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Edwards for 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, Gobert hammers it home.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Outside Holiday, he takes it in, and Holiday powers it home.
How about Holiday dropping the hammer? I love when he shows off that athleticism.
Gobert with a screen on Brown. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Brown. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Man, we've seen Drew Holiday really having a great game.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. 4 on the clock. McDaniels from long range. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum inside, covered by Towns.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
And again, Boston with the triple. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Already growing a reputation as one of the game's most notorious trash talkers, Edwards is just having fun out there.
Kick out to Brown. From deep. Edwards against Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Let's go with a three. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. To the paint. Kicks it out Towns. Takes the three. Drains the triple. Towns has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
Here's White. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Holiday from long range. And he can't get that one.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Hey, he's so strong in the upper body, you're not going to alter Edwards' shot with just a little bump.
Boston, no good that time either. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Towns passes to Edwards. Reed for three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from him.
Edwards finds Reed. The rebound, Celtics. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Tatum, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Tatum, puts up a three, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 9 assists now tonight.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Reed passes to Conley. Here's Edwards. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Sends it home from three-point land.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
Holiday against Edwards. Porzingis in the post. The fader, and it's Boston scoring again.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished. And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
And so it's Boston with it. 11-point game. Edwards against Holiday. From deep three-point land. And Conley grabs the miss. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Towns on a screen. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Right side Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Puts up a deep three. He's off on that one.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Harden. And it's Tucker in at the 3. Now here's Harden. Hangs. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And this is Harden's specialty. One of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Now Harden, after the missed 3 from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his move.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Over in the corner, Dort. Back to Holmgren. It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Harden. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Jones kicks to Harden. 5 on the clock. Leonard with this screen on Wallace. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. For Los Angeles, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Here's Williams, and there's the drive. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
George. Harden against Dort. Harden the pass to Leonard.
Oh, no, he didn't. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. George picks him up. And the dunk by Holmgren.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here's Harden. The pass to Tucker. Dishes to Leonard. Over Williams. Leonard, no luck.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Holmgren against Jones. Holmgren the screen. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He's efficient, low turnover rate. Shea is more than capable of running the show.
The 3 from George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And that one is good.
Some physicality there from Lou, pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Knocked away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
George against Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. Fires the 3. The Thunder pull it in.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Stolen by Harden. Takes it out to Leonard. There's the 3. Rebound by Wallace. Thunder trailing by 4. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Shoots the 3. That's good for George on the assist by Harden. George has got 7.
and they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Williams over George, and he hits the jump shot.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot on.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Sweet move. Pass to Tucker. Leonard draws the double. Pass to Jones. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
What vision. Kawhi getting his teammate a good look.
Holmgren with a screen on George. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Clippers lead by 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the center. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much. Here's Westbrook. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
It doesn't matter who's protecting the rim. Westbrook is fearless off the bounce, and he welcomes all contact.
Smitty, who are some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycli, Kevin Willis, Stacey Allman, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on.
Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Right side, George. And here's Leonard from 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 3, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here is Williams. He has 6. Dort to screen on Leonard. Nobody near Williams. It's good. This game is all even. Williams has got 9.
You just don't realize how difficult it is to hit a shot that deep. And that was sweet.
Here's George. Feeds it to Jones. It's George on the wing. Jones sets the pick for George. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. James Harden, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Clock at 6. Leonard dishes to Harden. Over Williams. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Giddey with it. George picks him up. That puts them in the lead. Giddey's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. Giddey the pass to Williams. Fires away from way outside. Harden grabs the miss.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The Clippers have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Mann comes in for George. And the second free throw, good. Now Holmgren, 7 points in the game. Pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Harden against Williams. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Giddey kicks to Williams. It's good from long range. Williams has got 12 in the game. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Williams against Harden. And the pass to Mann. Harden with a screen on Dort. Again, Los Angeles.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Dort with a screen for Holmgren. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got his second basket of the night.
And proving how versatile he can be. Holmgren, fantastic dime in the screen and roll.
Harden the pass to Powell. Down low, it's taken away by Wallace. Williams dishes to Wallace. This one for 3. Powell pulls it in. And here's the fast break. Got it up. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Thunder. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Lou Dort out there with Chang. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. The Thunder leading by 5. Chang with a clean look. Russell Westbrook with the rebound.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Kicks it to Tucker. Here's the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Tucker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
Giddey finds Dort. They set the pick. Here's Joe. Holmgren with a screen on Westbrook. Just 4 to shoot. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. to the left wing. Here's Diabate, and he goes in for the dunk.
This speaks to Westbrook's high level of awareness. Understands when one of his guys is wide open.
Here's Joe. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Sars checked in. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Josh Giddey. Jones checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Powell. Westbrook passes to Leonard. For the lead, connects, the jumper drops. Leonard's got 6.
Kawhi Leonard is a finals MVP, in large part due to that mid-range shot. He is automatic from that area.
7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Passes it to Tucker, fires from 18, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
P.J. Tucker is selective when it comes to shooting. He focuses on taking high percentage shots.
And now we've got the intentional foul. A different look for the Clippers. George is checked in for Terrence Mann, and James Harden is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Pass to Dort. There's 1:38 left to play in the third. Saw the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And it's off from three-point range. Stolen by George. Harden against Dort. Harden right side. And the jam by Harden.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
There's a good screen. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Buries it from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. It's George on the wing. Misses the wing chair. Oklahoma City's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That one misses. It's his 5th miss. He's made 4 baskets. Clippers moving the ball around. George, that's a 2-pointer. Gets a very good look and converts. George has got 9.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Pass to Joe. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
You can see Shai Gilgeous-Alexander thinking out there in a good way. He really studies every situation.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. George is out there with Bones Highland. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then there's Powell. And it's Diabate in at the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sarr. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points. That one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
And he commits the intentional foul. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams outside. Paul George grabs the miss. And so George will bring it up for L.A. They lead by 1. Here's Harden, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Outside Williams. Driving in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Harden. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Norman Powell's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Holmgren finds Giddey. Great D that time from Powell.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. There's the dish to Powell. From downtown, just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Another miss by Harden. Thunder trailing by 3. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
On the wing, George. Outside Leonard. Harden outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Here's Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for the Thunder. And the shot goes down.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander out to the wing. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Some guys demand the ball in these situations. Holmgren gets his wish.
Leonard with a screen on Williams. Harden up top. He's guarded by Williams. Outside for George. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. To the paint. Money!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. It drops. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Harden.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Frames it from downtown.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The three from George. And Holmgren pulls it down. When they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
And he shot it well in college. Holmgren hoping to see that transition to the pro game.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 2. There's 18 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
But I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
Coming on to the floor.
Here's Harden. Tucker as screen.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, off target.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line. Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to
Scrappy. They're really getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Tatum with a screen. Holiday with the ball. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Randall against Tatum. From the top of the key, the Knicks pull it in.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Brunson against Holiday. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
Well, the improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, that's a good sign.
And although Randall can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randall for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop.
Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Quick, active hands. Holiday knows a thing or two about collecting some steals.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Stolen by Anunoby. Out left to the wing. Pass to Hart. To the inside. Here's Randall. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Tatum.
Randall, tough guy to guard here as he uses that frame to earn another trip to the free throw line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
Hartenstein a screen. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hart. Great D that time from Porzingis. Well, Brent, Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Knocks down the 3 ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Pass to Porzingis. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Nice ball work there, and Porzingis finds his hands, and then the ball finds the hoop.
Here's Brunson outside. Sinks the tray. Brunson's got 6.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Randall a screen on Holiday. Brunson finds Anunoby. Goes back up. And Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Holiday. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Inside, here's Porzingis. That evens the score. Porzingis has got his 2nd basket of the night.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
The Knicks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Holiday against Brunson, and the layup is good off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Counted.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Brown against Hart. Outside, Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 15 seconds left in the first quarter here. Hartenstein a screen from the arc. And Porzingis with the block. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
I don't know who's going to get up for that as Porzingis skies for the dunk.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Celtics out in front, up 2. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
We've got Derek White. He's out there with Drew Holiday. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Walsh in at the power forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now here's Brunson. Takes a 3. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translating.
DiVincenzo against White. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Got some great awareness. The clock's running down. Porzingis with the presence of mind to know just how much time was left and beats the shot clock.
Achua with a screen on Holiday. Outside Brunson. Achua. Oh, misses the dunk. The Celtics with the lead. To the middle. The kick to Tatum. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tatum against Anunoby. Achua with a steal.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Outside White. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
And so it's Boston with it after the basket by New York. Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. Porzingis passes to White. 6 to shoot. Back to Porzingis. Fades. And that one hits the back iron.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Hits a three-pointer.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And the Celtics call time here. And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford comes in for Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Brown in for Tatum. And a switch here also for New York. McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. Now here's Holiday. 7 points in the game. Good work there as it goes. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a great drive from Drew Holiday, using that blazing speed to his advantage.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Holiday. Anunoby on the wing. Fires for three. And the Knicks, another three.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Holiday. Anunoby for three. And the three-pointer goes. Anunoby's got 6. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for New York.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 9.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Such a wide open look. And it's a 7-point New York lead.
Well, sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
Horford, a screen on Anunoby. And it's Brown. Impressive!
Wow! You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Holiday. McBride passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Now here's Holiday. Tight defense on him. Horford finds Holiday. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
20 seconds left in the first half. Holiday from long range. And again, Boston with the triple.
Fairly efficient from the three-point line. Holiday can punish you from the arc.
Right side, DiVincenzo jacks up a 3. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And so it's the New York Knicks. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
Yeah, Holiday focused there and a good job of scoring despite getting whacked.
And that one misses. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They lead by 4. Hartenstein a screen. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Porzingis on the double team to the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
That one falls.
Yeah, can we do away with the underrated part of what Drew Holiday brings to the table? Man, he's capable.
Randall, a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by White. The Celtics shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Tatum with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Three-pointer. Randall pulls down the board.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
The assist.
Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
Porzingis with a screen on Randall. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Oh, KP with the three.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Hartenstein a screen. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. And that one is hammered home.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Now here's Holiday. He's got 16. Five to shoot. Pass to Walsh. White for three. The Knicks with the rebound. Brunson with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Brunson assertive on the take. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And an intentional foul right there. And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Jaylen Brown in for Jason Tatum.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Crosses over. Inside. White gets it to go.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Brunson against Holiday. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and we'll hear it.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson.
You know Drew Holiday is a guard, right? You know he can handle the ball, right? On a string.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Holiday. DiVincenzo on the wing, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Celtics have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Holiday. For three, DiVincenzo. Counted from distance. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket on the night.
DiVincenzo saying, I got that too. He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Outside Tatum. They double team Tatum. And they go to the intentional foul. That's good from White.
Third team foul.
White hits them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. Robinson on the wing. Back to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. With 1 on the clock. Achua for 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he hits the first of 3.
Precious Achua at the line for 3.
Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third. Here's Tatum. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
While this call,
The previous play is under review.
always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Knicks out in front. They lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. On target from range. Holiday's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, he's so smooth, and it just looks like he's never out of control, Drew Holiday.
To the paint. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Holiday against Brunson. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. And now a 9-point New York lead.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. And the Celtics another 3.
Well, Porzingis showing some passing ability that time. Instincts are there.
Holiday against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Clock at 6. Crafty move. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 9th assist of the game now.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. White against DiVincenzo. It's White with a drive. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Hartenstein, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Holiday against Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. To the middle. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Brown downhill. They kick it out to Porzingis.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Brunson against Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Tatum. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's
First team foul.
foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Randall finds Brunson. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. The floater, and there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
.127 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And Holiday, here we go. Count it. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And really, that is a tremendous shot by Holiday there. His team really has momentum now.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Brunson against Holiday. Randall inside. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. 16 feet out. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And here's Brunson. Hartenstein a screen. Brunson passes to Hartenstein. Money!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
White on the wing. Brunson defending to tie it up. It falls! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied! Brunson against Holiday. This one for 3. Gets a hand on it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Brunson against Holiday. Outside, Brown. Back to Holiday to take the lead. Off target from downtown. Missed it.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Morris in at the point. Greg, taking a look at Monte Morris for a second. You got to be inspired by his terrific story.
I mean, from late second-round pick to a seasoned NBA player, Morris never gave up on himself and continues to impress with each passing season.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, you love the assertiveness and also the balance of James Harden. He's taken the contact and still finishes.
Morris against Harden. It's Edwards on the wing. Good on the three-point shot.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. It's a three-point game. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Harden's got 5 now.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
Connects from three-point range. Edwards got a couple of threes now in the first with the Timberwolves. Harden outside. Leonard on the wing. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
Up top, Edwards, defended by George. Fires at the elbow. Here's Gobert. Makes it off the glass.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
On the wing, George. Takes it inside, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by George. Edwards, that's good.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Edwards with it. Jones covering. Morris against Harden. Takes a shot at the elbow. Misses off the right iron.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Tucker the pass to Jones. George looking over the floor. Passes it to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Minnesota with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Morris dishes to Towns. 1:27 left to play in the first. Leonard with the steal. Now the pass to Tucker. Edwards against George. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Mann's checked in for James Harden. Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Minnesota in the lead. On the wing, Morris. Guarded by Tucker. Reed. Another miss by Minnesota. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Reed kicks to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And it's Jones finishing it off.
Yeah, big time height advantage there, and then he does not mess around. Good recognition to take it right at him.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Outside, George. Leonard sets a screen for Jones. Leonard against Towns. Nice move. Minnesota with the rebound. That one doesn't drop. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He wrecked it. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Kawhi Leonard. He's out there with Jones. PJ Tucker is out there with George. And it's Mann in at the shooting guard. In his short career, Terrence Mandors has been asked to play a variety of positions and roles.
And Kevin, that's a testament to his adaptability. He has started, he's come off the bench. One thing we know nightly, he's going to be tremendous with his energy and competitive spirit.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Tucker can't get it to go.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Anderson kicks to Conley. To the inside. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Norman Powell's checked in for the Clippers. Kicks it out to Harden. From past the arc, drills the three-pointer. Harden's got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles.
The three-point shooting of James Harden has always been pure.
Conley with a wide-open look. Bangs home the trifecta. Conley's got his first 3 points of the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Conley, the pass to Gobert.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
And Harden with the basket on the assist by Powell. Harden's got it all tied up now for the Clippers. Minnesota shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. Floats one, and it's laid up and in by Conley. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this guy could have powered on the interior, but goes to the floater game. This is one of his specialties.
Right wing, back to Harden. Shoots over McDaniel. Powell. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 4 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
You never see James Harden get sped up by a dwindling shot clock. He understands how much time he has to make a play.
Outside Conley. McDaniels finds Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. The baseline J. Tries again, and Jones sends it back. Here's Mann, covered by Conley. Mann passes to Harden. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
If you want a t-shirt, come on and make some noise.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Diabate's checked in. Kawhi Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. Paul George, he's checked in for Mann. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Towns comes in for Anderson. Edwards has come in for Alexander Walker. And Monte Morris subbed in for Mike Conley.
Anthony Edwards is one of the most explosive athletes in the league. He can burn you with his perimeter jump shooting. He's dangerous in transition. And look out, folks, the upside is there.
George with the screen on Towns. And it's Leonard missing.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Pass to Reed. Jacks up a 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Out to Edwards. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Right side Towns. And Towns throws it down.
I'll tell you, so many different aspects to his offensive arsenal. Towns flashing solid handle ability. Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Now, here's Westbrook. Stolen by Reed. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Monte Morris is out there with Edwards. And
Wow. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason. And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Good on the triple. George has got 12 in the game.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And the Clippers making a change here. This is his second trip to the free throw line. And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue, Doris, to battle through injuries.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution you want to take where his body is concerned. Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Harden. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Screen by McDaniels. Morris.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
And George kicks to Leonard. Shot from 16. Reed with the rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Leonard with the steal. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. From deep, George. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
And the Timberwolves call timing. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Morris. Conley with it. George picks him up. That shot misses. Good work defensively by Harden. Los Angeles leading by 3. Jones finds Leonard. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Back to Jones. Pass to Tice. Puts one up from 19. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Left side, Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Towns has got his second basket of the night. Greg, you've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythms still plays a big role.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Down low, out to Conley. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land. Conley's got 8.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Harden the pass to George. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. He's got 17.
Silky, smooth jumper from Paul George, and he just lets it fly whenever he gets free from that spot.
Conley surveying the D. Gobert finds McDaniels. Outside, Towns. Poked away. Leonard with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And here's Harden for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, you've seen Kawhi evolve as a facilitator over the last several years. Love to see him setting up his teammates.
Minnesota calls timeout. Mann's checked in for the Clippers. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves trail by 5. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Here's McDaniels, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Now Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Harden with it. He's got 21. George sets a screen for Harden. Shoots over McDaniel. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. P.J. Tucker is out there with Jones. And it's Harden in at the point guard. Minnesota calls timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Kyle Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. Harden the pass to George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
To the wing on the left. Outside Conley. 6 to shoot. Over to the left wing. Here's Towns. Plays it up and banks it in. 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Here's Man, covered by Conley. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Edwards with it. Jones covering. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Clippers. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Then they go to the intentional foul. Morris is checked in for Minnesota.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 23.
Edwards against George. Here's Reed. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Drops in the tray.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Reed gets the bucket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the jam by Harden.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Morris, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Wow, the confidence of Monte Morris in the mid-range on display there.
The 3 from Harden. On the wing, Harden. There's a screen. Again, Los Angeles.
James Harden has always absorbed a huge offensive burden. It matters not where he's playing and with whom. The guy is big time in the clutch.
Edwards passes to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
On the wing, George. Well, if you're you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
Edwards kicks to Morris. Back to Edwards. Reed with it, working on Jones. Reed gets the bucket.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Outside, George. 1:03 left here in the fourth quarter. And Jones with the stuff.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Edwards kicks to Reed. There's 3-pointers off the mark.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
And then Jones with the jam.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Reed. Takes a three. No good that time.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jones finds Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. The pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Harden. He lobs it up, and Jones with the stuff.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach,
stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Hartenstein passes to Brunson. To the inside.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
He had the
goodness.
runway,
Oh, indeed.
and he let it rip.
Nice.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, and putting on a bit of a show here.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Randall pulls down the board.
Well, that mid-range Jay usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. It's Dort on the wing. Checked by Randall. Outside, Williams. Going inside, and Williams punches it home.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Inside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Driving in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Brunson. To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Knicks with the rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Pass to Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma's.
Get up to throw down. With that quickness, Gilgeous-Alexander could be a very effective defender. It pays off with the steal and the break.
Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The layup misses.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Outside Brunson. Randall a screen on Dort. And here's Brunson from the arc. Drops in the 3.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander are really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player. And Shai putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Brunson. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the inside, Hartenstein. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. Hartenstein pulls it in.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Brunson outside. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Hardenstein's got 13.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass. And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Brunson. Here's Hardenstein. Pass to Brunson.
Oklahoma City foul. Dude hits George. Second personal foul.
And he drops the first.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals. Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
So here are the five for New York as they start the second. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Achua in at the four-man position. Sims, he's checked in for New York. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Back to Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up again. And the shot goes. So Dort's got his second bucket on the night.
Dort showing a little bit of touch there and gets aggressive off the dribble.
Brunson with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Brunson. And he banks in the layup.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Pass to Holmgren. Fires from deep. And that comes off the assist by Gil. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Brunson against Dort. And Brunson, here we go. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Tries yet again. That one's good. Sims. Sims has got his first points of the night. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
DiVincenzo, pass to Brunson. To the middle. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Third personal foul.
That free throw, no good. Jang, he's checked in for Williams. So he comes up empty at the line. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 4. Dort for 3. Pure from three-point range. So Dort's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league and what it has to offer a big man.
McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. Outside, DiVincenzo. Second chance effort. The Thunder pull it in. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Fast break, New York. Here's McBride. Uses the glass on the layup. McBride's got his first bucket in this one.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Dort for three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his fourth assist with that last one. Here's McBride. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. DiVincenzo, the pass to Sims. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an All-Star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Outside, DiVincenzo. And the Knicks, another three.
This is where the coaching staff applauding the way that Dante right now aggressively is shooting the ball off the catch and shoot.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now a timeout called by New York. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Giddey. Here's Holmgren. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And I just love how active Holmgren is on offense, looking to score whenever he can.
Here's McBride. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. There's a screen from about 19. No good off the back of the rim. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. The three from Holmgren. The Knicks with the rebound. Pass to Sims. And he slams it in one-handed.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Knicks. They lead by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. New York has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Josh Giddey out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
Anunoby against Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Dort, left side. 6 to shoot. Here's Hayward.
Brunson, a pesky defender, keeping those hands and feet active.
Hayward's shot is off. Brunson with it. He's got 13. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, he misses the dunk.
You have to really like his energy getting to the rim there. Shocked that he blew the dunk, but you know most times he's going to posterize his man.
Dort against Brunson. Randall with a steal. And Brunson, here we go. Brunson on the attack.
Brunson does this so much, just able to absorb the foul.
First team foul.
That free throw good from Brunson. So it's the Thunder now. 7-point differential. Outside for Dort. Hayward against Brunson. Now here's Hayward. Not a lot of room. Back to Dort. Lets it go from deep. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
To the inside. And Hartenstein gets it to go. Hartenstein's got 15 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Williams. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Dort against Brunson. Pass to Hart. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. A big group substitution here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 4. Dort outside. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Dort stepping in just a little bit and gets to the mid-range and shows some confidence there.
And a big finish by Robinson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Out to the right wing. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And Chet getting up for the jam that time.
New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's McBride. Giddey defends. DiVincenzo on the wing. Pass to McBride. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Robinson. He's covered by Holmgren. And he got the win. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
A lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For the Thunder, Sars checked in for Holmgren, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. First free throw is good.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Anunoby finds Achua. Now Robinson. Basket's good.
Mitchell Robinson.
Robinson's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
McBride passes to DiVincenzo. Achua with a screen on Williams. He shoots. DiVincenzo can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Outside for Dort. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
And Williams drops them both. What a performance for Lou Dort. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He's been productive scoring the... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
First personal foul.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the three, the small forward. Brunson against Dort. Fires the three. Hartenstein controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Here's Sarr, and he dunks it down.
Shouldering more and more of the offensive load, SGA understands that his teammates they depend on him to set them up too.
Now here's Brunson. Hartenstein a screen. Down low. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Hartenstein's got 19 points.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
While taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
The shot by Dort, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. It's Hayward on the wing. Brunson defending. Back to Hayward. Williams, a screen on Brunson. From deep, Hayward. He buries it from three. Hayward's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Brunson looks it over. There's the triple. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And here are the Thunder now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Brunson to the paint. From behind the arc. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Anunoby. Again, Oklahoma City.
And SGA is used to burying these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Brunson. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Williams, a screen on Anunoby. And they call an illegal screen here.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
The Knicks making a switch here. Sims is checked in. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. to take the lead. Soft touch goes from Brunson.
Oh, huge moment from JP. Brunson knocking it down.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Brunson passes to Sims. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ananobi. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Sims. On defense, the Knicks. Here's Wallace. Williams up top. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. Nice move. Cash.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Brunson against Dort. Right side, Brunson. And it's in. And he's tied it up. What a shot.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Pass to Holmgren. Money.
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
But things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Oh, he's clobbered, and he'll get 3 shots at the line.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And it feels like Brunson is made for these moments. He loves the spotlight being on him.
Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a good...
Can he get it off in time?
Set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Morris in at the point guard position. And for the Celtics, the talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Brissett in at the 4 spot. Well, Greg, both of these teams love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 3-point game. There's Brown with the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own 3.
Edwards drawing the double team. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Porzingis with the steal. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Want to create a good look? Yeah, just get the ball to Tatum out in space.
Morris kicks to Towns. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 27, Long.
Edwards looking it over. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Edwards can't hit.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Oh, Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Morris.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
Now here's Brown. Offline with his 3. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Holiday against Edwards. Towns a screen on Holiday. Edwards passes to Towns. Yep, it counts.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Holiday against Edwards. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And the dunk by Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Holiday looking for an opening. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Edwards dishes to Towns.
2 minutes.
He kicks to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Now Reid over Porzingis. Reid misses. An even 3-on-3 break. The feed now to Holiday. Out to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And it's Towns penetrating. Chalk up 2 there. Towns has got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The kick out to Tatum. And he drives in and slam dunk by Tatum.
Exploding at the rim. Tatum shows you the right way to finish off a drive.
Edwards passes to Towns. Hits it from 3-point range. He's got 9.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And McDaniels drops them both. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. 3-point lead. Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful. You're trying to stop that.
Stolen by Holiday. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. It's the Celtics up by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
So on the floor for Minnesota, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Gobert in at the 5 to the left side wing. Gobert with a screen on Porzingis. McDaniels knocks down the 3-ball. McDaniels got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Timberwolves. Brown outside. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Conley finds McDaniel. Outside, Towns. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Here's Brown driving inside. Brown jams it in.
Wasn't just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Minnesota calls timeout.
We know you all want that t-shirt, everyone. Let me hear you get loud.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Kyle Anderson comes in for Towns. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Conley kicks to Anderson. He takes it in. It's in there. Conley with the assist. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Gobert with a screen for Conley. The 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from McDaniels.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Here's White. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Steps back. Holiday against Conley. Driving the lane. Here's Gobert. Kicks it to McDaniels. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Over in the corner, Brown. And the Celtics another 3.
so comfortable in that corner. You better get out to Brown. If you don't, he's going to be sinking these all night.
Out to the wing. Here's Alexander Walker. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Conley. Holiday, the pass to Walsh. The dish to Brown. From deep. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Conley. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Holiday dishes to Brown. Porzingis trying to get free. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jaden McDaniel. Boston shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Warren's checked in for Minnesota. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Morris is checked in. Right side Warren. To the paint. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the outs, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Passes to Walsh. Porzingis with a screen on Morris. Holiday finds White. 6 on the shot clock. Now the pass to Porzingis. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound Minnesota. Anderson outside. Here's Morris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's Tatum. 6 points for him. Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Here comes Tatum.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle. Puts the ball on the floor. Uses his length to finish.
Goes up on the wing. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Celtics lead. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And put your hands together and get long for Red Panda. Let's give a round of applause.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Holiday out there with Derek White. Then it's Tatum. Then there's Horford. And it's Walsh in at the power forward. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Morris passes to Edwards. Out to Morris. And that one's on target from the wing. Morris has got the first basket of the 3rd quarter for the Timberwolves. Pass to Horford. Puts up a deep 3. Morris with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston.
Let's see what section can be the loudest for a free t-shirt.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Morris. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Holiday against Edwards. Outside Holiday. Back to Horford. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
And Al Horford drops them both. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Towns, a screen on Holiday. To the inside, taken away by Holiday. Fast break, here they come. Outside, White. Going inside. Count it. White's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Puts up a deep 3. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Edwards kicks to Reed. They set the pick. Passes it to Alexander Walker. Outside, Towns. He was all alone on that one. Towns has got 14 points.
And how about the game from Towns? So the combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Outside, White. From outside the arc. And again, Boston with the triple. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Here's Edwards. Oh, my goodness, the slam!
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Here's Holiday. Here's the pass to Walsh. Outside Tatum. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. We understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm...
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
76% from the line a season ago.
Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Minnesota also with the sub. Gobert's checked in. And Edwards drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
One of the premier scoring wings in the NBA, Jaylen Brown is at it again.
And the Timberwolves call time. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Warren comes in for McDaniels. And it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. Down low. The kick out to Anderson. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Brown outside. From the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
And here is Conley. Scoreless thus far. Warren on the wing. Over Brown. Al Horford with the rebound. Boston leading by 5. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. A 3 ball. Here's Walsh. Got a piece of it. Horford the pass to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Gets it off. The shot, no good. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up point. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. The 2 towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard. For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Edwards against Tatum. In by Porzingis. There's Tatum's range on display.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Boston leading by 7. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. The kick out to Brown. Screen by Porzingis. Brown, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Fires from deep. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And when Gobert goes up, he gets up. Hair time to spare as he slams the putback home.
Here's Brown, and he slaps it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Minnesota calls timeout. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside, Towns. Puts the move on. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
On the wing, Holiday. Edwards defending. On the wing, and Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics. Conley against Holiday. The 3, Porzingis with the block.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
And it's White missing. Timberwolves trail by 7. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on White. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Boston.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Out to Porzingis. Outside, White. He dishes it to Tatum. With the drive, and he gets the whistle. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
It's stolen by Brown. Here's Porzingis with a fast break chance. The kick out to Tatum. Another shot, and he swishes it right through. Tatum's got 20 points.
Ooh, how about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Towns finds Edwards. Tatum against Towns. Ring shot on the way. Out to Edwards. Gobert down low. Headed by Porzingis.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Nice move. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Smart play by Tatum. Using the fake to get the contact, get to the line, little easy 2.
Minnesota making a switch here. Morris is checked in.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And taken away by Brown. Now Tatum.
Seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in at the two.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Tucker. Pass to George. Outside Harden. Wing shot on the way. That one's good for two.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
BA, he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. Jones, he's checked in for Plumlee.
Coming onto the floor for your players.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. George passes to Tucker. Back to George. Outside Harden. Oh, deflected. Clock at 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Harden against Williams. For 3. Connects from downtown. Harden's got 9.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it down from distance.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Harden. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Brent, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And here are the Clippers now. The Thunder making their last shot. Pass to Tucker, back to Harden. Tucker with a screen on Williams. From downtown, Harden can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Williams' shot is good.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Harden scanning the floor. Lets the 3 fly. The shot off that time. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Here's Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. Man comes in for Paul George. Paul George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. The 3 from Holmgren. Nails it from beyond the arc.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
George passes to man. It's George with the drive.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Smooth shot from Shea at the arc, letting his mechanics do the hard work.
Here's George. Takes it inside. And the jam by George.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow. The fadeaway. Williams misses.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Powell, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's George. Top of the key jumper, no good. It doesn't go for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 8 points in. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Terrence Mann, then there's Paul George, and it's Jones in at the 5. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Powell finds Leonard. Powell, a screen on Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. It's George on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Shot by Leonard, no good. Thunder with a lead. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Holmgren goes in, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And putting some power behind his drive. Holmgren managing to get there for an easy slam.
Here's George. Out to Powell. Leonard outside. Launches it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
Here's Mann. Still no points. Pass to George. And the jam by George.
Keeping them on their toes out there. Paul George agility is on display.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Rebound by the Clippers. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Harden. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Now here's Harden. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And now just a 3-point Oklahoma City lead. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
Oh man, I hate this. and we see it all too often. Injury is such a big part of this game.
Well, the explosive moments, the quick change of direction, a lot of stress put on the body.
Diabate's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Holmgren with it. He's picked up by Jones. Some room here for Williams. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Williams has gotten his third basket of the night.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Back to Harden. And stolen by Holmgren. Dort outside. Jones against Holmgren, and so they foul intentionally. And some analysts have lamented the quote-unquote protected guys. Every bump, they go to the free throw line. Does that bother you, Smitty?
Yeah, it would have bothered me more if I had to guard them. The league has made it clear they want the rules evenly applied. Star treatment should not extend to the officiating.
Here's Harden. Ooh, he's found his rhythm, 7 for 10 and counting.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Outside, Williams. He drops it from range. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
On the wingman, here's the three. Offensive board. Pass to Harden. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup. He's got 18.
Yeah, and we know how dangerous Harden is from three. So you can't give him this corner spot.
Giddey passes to Holmgren. Drops in the layup for 2. Holmgren's got 7 now in this quarter.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Harden against Williams. Pass to Jones. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
Harden against Williams. Harden in.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Ooh, he drains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And hold up, we're not going to have to.
The previous play is under review.
Signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And so it's Chad Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. We've got Luguentz Dort. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Holmgren. And it's Wallace in at the 2-guard spot. Pass to George. And here's Harden, guarded by Hayward. For the lead. And then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce to see how Kawhi Leonard's doing. Allie.
I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Los Angeles. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. Every moment is looking painful, and this is going to be a lengthy recovery. Brian, that wraps things up for now.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
I know he'll fight back hard to get back on the floor. He wants to be out here with his teammates.
They get it again. Jang banked it in off the glass. Jang's got his first points in this one.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Oh, they get a hand on it. George passes to Tucker. Back to George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
In my opinion, one of the most talented two-way players of this generation. Paul George has stayed humble throughout his success and has shown that he is willing to do whatever it takes to win.
SARS checked in for Holmgren. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Hayward with it. Guarded now by George. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Diabate's checked in for the Clippers. Man comes in for Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sajang. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Taking it inside, SGA.
He is long for a guard, 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Pass to Man. Back to George.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. George scanning the floor. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Oklahoma City's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Giddey finds Hayward. Puts it up from 17. Here's Jang. Another shot. Right wing. Hayward against Powell. There's a screen. And another shot. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. And that's good. Norman Powell for 3.
Off the catch, Norman Powell is quick to move the ball into his shot pocket.
Pass to Dort. Now Hayward. Hayward missing again. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, BA.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
James Harden, he's checked in for Paul George. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Giddey into the lane. Outside, Williams. Dort to screen on Tucker. Shot clock at 6. And Williams punches it home.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And here's Tucker to the inside. And Harden with the slam.
Unselfish play by P.J. Tucker. He knows when to dish the rock.
From deep, Giddey. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. James Harden, he's been the guy making things. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Here's Westbrook. Westbrook and Mann make up the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. And it's Diabate in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
The D had no time to react to Westbrook's drive. He just charges in and slams it home.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Westbrook with it. Outside Tucker. 4 on the clock. Powell in the post. Giddey defends. Powell's shot is off. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Norman Powell. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Giddey. Inside. Here's Sarr. The kick out to Williams. To the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Never forget what Russ can do in the air. He can be so agile.
And the shot's good. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Westbrook taking his time here. They set the pick. And he drives in. Here's Diabate. Three-pointer, no good. The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
For the Clippers, Paul George, he's checked in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Mann. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
He's efficient, low turnover rate. Shai is more than capable of running the show.
Harden finds Tucker. Harden drawing the double team. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Westbrook, the pass to Harden. Kicks it out to Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Delivering when it matters the most. These are the moments Russ lives for. He wants to be the guy taking the big shots.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Pass to George. Outside Harden. Back to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Offline with a 3.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
George for 3, nails it from 3.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. And 1:01 left in the 4th quarter here. Pass to Holmgren. The crossover. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City. He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. George hits them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. George passes to Westbrook, down low. Kicks it to George. The 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
There's the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Nice shot by Harden.
And there is no way anybody else is taking
Looking to do here tonight.
Well, Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh, and at the 4 slot. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Brown off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's the physique of Jaylen Brown. This guy is strong. He can absorb contact and still finish.
Brunson surveying the D. Pass to Hartenstein, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 3-point game. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Into the lane. Drops in the layup for 2.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long. They've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Here's Holiday. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Brown right side. Nice to the hoop. And finished off by Brown.
Boy, the quickness of Jaylen Brown on the drive. He makes it happen in an instant.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Randall a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson. Back to Randall. And then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
And the Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Porzingis with a screen on Randall. Outside Holiday. Puts up a 3. Randall grabs the board. The Knicks have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
Boy, the vision of Jalen Brunson is something to behold. This guy, an elite passer.
Celtics trail by 5. Holiday looking for an opening. The pass to Porzingis. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Brunson, good.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And again, it's New York.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the 3. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Well, we know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Here's Tatum, and he drives in. Count the basket.
That is just tremendous focus from Jason Tatum. This guy has gotten so good at walling off defenders and finishing plays.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for New York.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Here's Brown. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Brown kicks to Holiday. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. New York leading by 3. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. Brunson has to Hartenstein. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The shot's good from Brunson.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Here's Brown. Kicks to Tatum.
Knicks foul. Josh Hart.
Boston shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Holiday. Three-pointer. Wow, came this close to a four-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
And he makes all 3. Porzingis with the steal, so the Celtics called timeout, their first. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
He is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
And here's Tatum for 3. That one doesn't go. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Achua is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Sims in at the center, filling out the middle. They're the group New York will start the second with. Here's Brunson. Now the dish to Sims. Over Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. ADB, as players establish themselves, gaining that respect and recognition always seems to come down to postseason success, right? Playoff success.
It's so true, Kevin, whether it's fair or not. Great production in the regular season without having accompanying success in the postseason tends to get written off. So the pressure falls on teams to win or risk losing their star players.
Anunoby, good.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Passes to White. And it's good for 2.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Brunson. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Well, Doris, thinking about last season for the Knicks, clearly a step forward.
Well, Kevin, you have to consider it a win because you go ahead and advance in the playoffs for just the second time since their '99 finals run. Adding Jalen Brunson to the mix was obviously a great decision. This looks like an organization moving in exactly the direction you hope. A swat by Porzingis at wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
And there's the drive and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. From deep, Brunson.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
And Holiday kicks to White. The kick out to Holiday. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. White, wide open, he fires. And the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. So both teams making some changes here.
For your next Quaker dance crew.
Here's McBride. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Robinson, and a dunk by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson knows who he is, a vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
Outside Holiday.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Walsh. Outside Holiday. Driving inside. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Anunoby. New York's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Inodor's looking at Precious Achiuwa. He brings value as a multi-positional defender.
Exactly right, Kevin, because he's able to switch comfortably out onto guards. He can rebound against bigs who are bigger than he is. Achiuwa might be undersized, but his athleticism and effort make up for it.
13 feet away. And again, it's Boston converting.
That's a crafty play. Understanding when to pull up off the bounce to get that jumper to go. Derek White is on time.
Here's McBride, guarded by Holiday. Anunoby. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Here's McBride, guarded by Holiday. McBride passes to DiVincenzo. They set the pick. And here is Achiuwa. The dunk by Achiuwa.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Now here is Holiday. He's guarded closely. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Here's Horford. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Nice work from the veteran big man, Al Horford, getting things done inside.
Here's McBride, guarded by Holiday. Anunoby has the open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
39.
Brown feeling it out a bit, and that one released in time, but no good.
Well, there's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got blank.
Thanks for the great interview, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys.
Wow. And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. On the court right now for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Walsh in the power forward. And he converts the layup. Walsh has got his second bucket of the night.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
From deep, Brunson, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
We call that, folks, the stop and hop. Jalen Brunson with the pull-up J.
42-41.
White against Hart. Now here's White. Not a lot of room. Brown with a screen on Hart. Here's White. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Randall right side. Over Holiday. Randall no good. Boston trailing, and a fast break now for the Celtics. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Anunoby against Brown. Into the lane. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one goes on Anunoby.
How about the up fake from Jaylen Brown? This guy's so convincing with it.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player by, number one, improving his handle, and number two, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line,
he hits both from the stripe. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Outside Holiday. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
An 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
And the technical free throw is good.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
46.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Boston's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. The pass to Walsh. Back to White. Over Brunson. And it falls over the rim and in. White's got the game tied up here for Boston.
You have to be dialed in from the mid-range. Derek White says, I can do that too, folks.
Brunson against Howard. They set the pick to the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And it's White missing. New York's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, give it to him at the rim, OG Anunoby. That's power, athleticism, beautifully done.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Horford comes in for Porzingis, and it's Tatum in for Brown. Here's Holiday, and he banks in the layup. Holiday's got 9 points.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
On the wing, Anunoby wants to get it to Robinson, and does. And that one, good.
And they're just doomed if they keep letting them post up like that.
You've got to deny the position to afford them no opportunity at making that entry pass into the post.
New York leading by 6. Here's McBride. Still scoreless. Up top, DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Here's Achua. Good D by Holiday.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Here's Walsh, covered by Achua. Takes it inside. Holiday with the 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's McBride, guarded by Holiday. Pass to DiVincenzo. New York needs to get off a shot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 8. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. New York ahead. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now a timeout called by Boston. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. They'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thank you, David. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brunson against Holiday. Brunson the pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Hartenstein. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 12 now for New York.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
The Knicks leading by 10. Now Brunson. Inside. Out to the right wing. For the 3. They get it back. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. That shot off. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And it's blocked by Brown.
Such a pesky defender. Jaylen Brown, right place, right time.
And Anunoby sends it back. Holiday against Brunson. There's the pick. 3-pointer. Porzingis with the block. He's all alone. Fires the 3. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Drew Holiday.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
Here's Brunson. That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
Man, that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Passes it to Hartenstein. Porzingis with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And that's an intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson, second personal foul. First team foul.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Holiday attacking. He gets it in there. Holiday's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
Brunson against Holiday. Brunson kicks to Randall. Going in. Oh!
My goodness.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Brunson against Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Over in the corner, Brown. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Brunson goes in. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Tatum looking around. Tatum, an assassin.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Brunson against Holiday. Handle a screen on Holiday. And Brunson, here we go. That one falls. And the Knicks lead by 8.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Brunson against Holiday. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Kristaps Porzingis in a big spot, not an inch of back down. That is beautiful.
Hartenstein passes to Anunoby. Now here's Brunson, guarded by Holiday. Brunson against Holiday. Here's Hartenstein. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Tatum with a screen on Brunson. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Snatched away.
This is Brian Clark. The assist numbers from these teams, just wow. They are always looking to make that extra pass.
And you know, that kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better to best shot.
So here's the Clippers starting group. James Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's PJ Tucker. And it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
George. Devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
Here's Edwards. And he drops it in from the low post.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Tucker with a screen. George for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And just about a minute into this first quarter, Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, BA. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards' stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
Outside for Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Shakes him. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational a talent he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards to ever play. A unique shooting guard. Thick and strong and quick and crafty. Deep range. Excellent passer. Played a lot of different styles effectively. He'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing. This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Pass to Harden. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Back to Leonard. Harden with a screen on McDaniels. Leonard for three, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Harden against Edwards. Now Towns fires the three. Jones grabs the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And Tucker gets it to go.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
And here's Edwards outside. Gets the three ball to go. Edwards got 5 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Three-pointer, Harden. Pass to Jones. George outside. There's the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
George, that's too good for this. He will get physical right back.
Edwards against George. From 20 feet. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards for three. They shoot again. And Gobert finishes inside. 6 points for him.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards looking for an opening. Towns outside. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards with it, and it's Leonard. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
And Minnesota calls time here. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Diabate's checked in. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 3, and Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The Clippers on D. 35 seconds left in the opening quarter.
Well, this is where Tucker really makes his hay. I mean, able to defend on ball as well as in help situations.
Westbrook taking his time here. And finished off by Westbrook.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Leonard against Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
We know Towns is an excellent perimeter shooter. But I like seeing him assert himself inside, too.
Here's Leonard. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. And it's Reed in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Harden comes in for Russell Westbrook. Conley with the ball. Harden picks him up. McDaniels from long range. Rebound by the Clippers. 3-on-3. Here's Conley. Buries it down low. Conley's got 5.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role on the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that, and the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Here's Harden, and there's the drive. That one is off. McDaniels with some nice D. The Timberwolves have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter, and they go to the intentional foul. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. A 3 from the inbound. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. The Clippers trail. To the paint. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First team foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early.
Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Gobert's got 8.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Some changes for Minnesota. Warren's checked in for McDaniels. McLaughlin comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Morris in for Mike Conley. They set the pick. Harden, the pass to George. Good D by Gobert.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
McLaughlin's shot is good.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Harden against Morris. And then Harden with the jam.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Morris against George. Over to the wing. Takes a 3. McLaughlin's shot is good. 5 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the jam by George.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Minnesota's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. 1:07 left in the first half of this game. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Now they need to think about doubling him. If they wait, he could really catch fire.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard with a screen on Morris. Pass to Leonard. The 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Morris passes to McLaughlin. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Yeah, Kawhi has never relied on the three-pointer, but it's a part of his game that unlocks the rest of what he can do on the offensive end.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Minnesota calls time here. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Towns comes in for Anderson. McDaniels is checked in for Warren. And it's Anthony Edwards in for McLaughlin. Clock at 6. Edwards finds Reed. Jones grabs the board.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Here's Harden. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, he really outdid himself in that first half. Stepped up and gave them a big lift.
Well, you know what? They've given him an increased role tonight, and he's taken full advantage of it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 5.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Edwards got 9.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Harden, the pass to George. Harden with a screen on Towns.
I'm open right here.
George finds Harden. Into the lane. Here's Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Edwards with it, working on Jones. Morris with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Stolen by Harden. For the lead. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Remarkable speed in transition from Harden, sprinting ahead of everybody, putting himself in a great spot there.
And Minnesota calls time here. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Morris. Diabate's checked in for Los Angeles. Tucker comes in for James Harden. Outside Edwards. The floater. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now. And when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel, and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for man. George outside, out of bounds, as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Diabate's checked in for the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Towns covering, and down it goes. 2 points. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Pass to Reed. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Edwards for 3. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
Pass to Diabate. Harden against Edwards. To the inside. George. And George with the jam.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
And here's Edwards outside. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And Harden doesn't mind showing off a little bit either now. He has ridiculous ball skill. The defense looking completely lost out there.
Reed, a screen on Leonard. Towns has got room. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Leonard outside. Again, the Clippers score.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
George against Edwards. Inside, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Gobert. Picked it!
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Good on the shot. Conley's got 12 points.
Showing off those instincts that make Conley such an offensive threat. Makes a good call and opts for the floater.
Leonard finds some space, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. Well,
the previous play is under review.
But it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We have replay to get these big calls right.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Jaden McDaniels out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Anderson, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. He shoots it. Tucker finds Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's George. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. It's Edwards with a drive. Pass to Gobert. Kicks it out Towns. And stolen by Leonard.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he sees the man's going to kick the ball out. Wow. I mean, that was great anticipation.
And, you know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
Picked by Gobert. Back to Alexander Walker. And it's off from 3-point range. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
And Minnesota calls time here. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Harden, he's checked in for Tucker. Outside Conley. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Harden against Edwards. And then Harden with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Back to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with this scoring.
George against Edwards. From deep, Conley. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Jones has got 6 rebounds here tonight. George passes to Harden. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Harden the open look. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Harden surveying the D. Here's George driving to the basket, and Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Here's George. Harden with a screen on Towns. Clock at 6. George, no good.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Pass to man. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
For 3, Conley. Kept alive. Over to the left wing. Now here's Towns. Back to Conley. Over Leonard. The shot by Conley. No good. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Man, the pass to Harden. Here's the pick. The shake. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. He cleverly goes into the defender looking for the contact to draw the foul, and nobody does it better.
Outside Conley. Launches it from deep. He can't get
Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Holmgren in at the 5. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Pass to Holmgren. 16 feet away, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
From deep three-point land, Brunson, no good. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Now here's Brunson. Anunoby in the corner. Back to Brunson. It's stolen by Dort. On the wing, Wallace. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
And here we are watching Jalen Williams, Brent. There's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Now here's Brunson. He has 5. Count it.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. 2 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Brunson against Dort. There's a good screen to the middle. Here's Hartenstein, and the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Handle a screen on Dort. From deep, Brunson gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 8 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They trail by 1. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder.
Number 6, Jalen Williams.
1:29 left to play in the first quarter. Down low, here's Hartenstein.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Gilgeous-Alexander guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
New York's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Brunson with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. To the inside, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The tray, and he's good on the three ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
Picking his spots, SGA doesn't take a ton of threes, but he does shoot it well from back there.
And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep. There's 25 seconds left in the first.
16.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. And here they come. On the wing, Anunoby. He got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. And it's Sarr in at the center, filling out the middle.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker. And he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic. How about Robinson showing us some creativity down there to get the score?
In the corner, Wallace with it. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Brunson inside Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
And that's Mitchell Robinson's attitude. Anywhere around the rim, he's going to rock it.
Outside, Dort. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Dort misses. The Knicks with the lead. And here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. From the arc, it's blocked. For 3. Count that one for Dort.
And Lugan's leaning in that time as he gets to the pull-up in the mid-range.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Dort against Brunson. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And it's time for an injury report. Let's get an update on Chet Holmgren. David, what's the status?
Hey guys, the Thunder's head athletic trainer gave me an update. And honestly, it looks pretty serious right now.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Wallace outside. Pass to Sarr. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Beyond the arc, and the Thunder another 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Get ready for fun, fans. It's your Knicks Breaker and Crew.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's McBride. Giddey defending. On the wing, Anunoby. Shoots the three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Over Robinson. Holmgren can't hit. New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Anunoby. And he gets the bucket.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Now here's Jang, covered by Achua. And it goes down 2 points. Jang's got his first 2 points of the night.
Where was the D on that one? Just too easy.
Knicks trail by 3. Here's McBride. He has yet to score. Holmgren with the steal. Wallace down low. Defended by DiVincenzo. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
To the paint. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's McBride. Giddey defending. 11 seconds left here in the second. And there's the pass to Anunoby. Off target with his 3. Outside, Dort. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 5. And a chance now to send it. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. The shot's good from Brunson.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder.
Holmgren against Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, the improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, it's a good sign.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
To the inside, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
From deep three-point land, Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Brunson against Dort. Here's the screen. Brunson, good. And it's a 3-point Knicks lead.
An incredible job, Brunson just measuring off that floater.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. New York with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. The 19-foot shot. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Knicks leading by 6. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Brunson, good.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Williams, that's a 2-pointer. The Thunder with another miss.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
And here's Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight, and he's got his first chance at the line here. The free throw off from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kids' work ethic.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Williams finds Holmgren. They could use a bucket. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's McBride. Giddey defending. Robinson sets a screen for Anunoby. Goes back up. Pass to Robinson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Thunder trailing by 9. 1:16 left to play here in the third. Giddey the pass to Wallace. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Wallace, and it's blocked. Out on his own on the break. Here's McBride. Drops in the breakaway layup. McBride's got the lead up to 11 now for the Knicks.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's McBride. Giddey defending. On the wing, Anunoby. Outside for Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Anunoby passes to Robinson. And he comes up with the deuce. Robinson's got 8.
And this is where Robinson will do damage. He's got the height, he's got the length, and when he's inside, he's going to capitalize.
Giddey finds Holmgren. Back to Giddey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Here's Anunoby. Here's Robinson.
There's just no quit as Dort works really hard to get out and distract shooters.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. It's the Knicks as they end the third quarter on a 20-6 run. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are, the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Hayward. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. There's the three. Giddy, no good. The Knicks leading by 11. Here's McBride. Inside. Anunoby kicks to Robinson. Over Holmgren. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shoots from the elbow. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Williams.
And he must have been feeling it on that mid-range shot. That's an interesting selection for Chet.
Here's McBride. Giddy defending. Holmgren with the steal. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. Wasted no time on that one.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
On the wing, Anunoby. The good-looking shot from the wing. Anunoby's got 4 points in the quarter.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Josh Giddey. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Randall grabs the board.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
They set the screen. Brunson, good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Hayward with the ball. Holmgren in the post. Out to Hayward. No good on the three. New York leading by 11. Brunson scanning the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shake. New York needs to get off a shot. Hartenstein. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And the dunk by Holmgren.
A solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
There's the screen. To the middle. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The second one drops, and that brings them within single digits. And no good on the 3rd free throw. So he ends up going 2 of 3.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Brunson against Dort from downtown. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Hayward against Hart. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Knicks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Knicks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
There's the triple. And again, New York with the triple.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Pass to Hartenstein. Holmgren with the steal.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill and the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. O'Shea Brissett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at point. And so it's Boston with it after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Knocks down the triple.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from three, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Edwards with it, picked up by Tatum. Gobert. Good D by Porzingis.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Edwards against Brown. Lets it go from deep. And it's Anthony Edwards with the three.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Pass to Brown. Driving inside. And the jam by Brown.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And they double up Edwards to the wing, right side. Towns finds Edwards. Now Gobert over Porzingis. Gobert passes to Towns. Shot clock at 6. Nails the 16-footer.
And Towns can make this shot in his sleep. It's something the defense must guard closely.
There's the foul to try to stop the break, but that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. First one falls for him. Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Towns a screen on Brown. And here's Edwards outside. Rebound Boston. And here's Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Lets the three fly. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
To the middle. Shot to stop the run. And Towns with the lay-in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. Reed defending. Yep, that one goes. Brown's got 6 points.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Pass to Reed. 4-3. Hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Celtics with the lead. Now here's Holiday. Three-pointer. Towns with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Edwards. Back to Towns. Down low. High post Reed. Working on Porzingis. Reed a screen on Brown. Edwards a pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, oh, watch out.
Here's Holiday with the drive.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Edwards with it, now guarded by Brown. Here's Reed. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Reed. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the strike.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Holiday. The D's right on him. Drives to the hoop. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Edwards looking for an opening. Sinks it from distance. Edwards got 6.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And of course,
the previous play is under review.
But I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Celtics out in front, leading by a point. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
T.J. Warren out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McLaughlin in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. To the left wing. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Porzingis grabs the board.
And that's not the look they wanted. The defender was right there.
Holiday with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Holiday with the ball. And you sometimes hear players grumbling about their roles or lack of touches. How prevalent is that behind the scenes, RJ?
Oh, it's everywhere. This is one of the key things that coaches have to navigate. That's what's the ego. Getting players grumbling or not to accept the roles that they are given. And that is the hardest part of coaching because every player believes he's a star, and rightfully so.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Here's the teardrop. Here's Gobert. Wow, Rudy! Fancy.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Holiday drives in. The kick out to White. And he drives in, and that one drops. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. And there's the drive. And here's White. 6 to shoot. Over Conley. White can't hit. And here's Warren. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. They trail by 6. And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring. But they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
Holiday with the ball. He's got 9. Puts up a 3. Outside White. Up and over Conley. White can't hit.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Porzingis on the double team. Conley finds Gobert. Now here's Warren. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Oh, love the confidence Warren had on that shot. He knows how consistent he is at that range.
Left side Holiday. The kick to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Tatum. Oh, Tatum hammers it home off the dribble.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Gobert with a screen on White. Conley passes to Gobert. It's rebounded by Walsh.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Here's Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Warren, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. Gobert gets the bucket.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
The Celtics have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Now White. He's got 5. 12 seconds left in the first half. It's Brown on the wing. Horford, a screen on Edwards. And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Edwards for 3. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. Well, these teams are going to...
The previous play is under review.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Celtics out in front. They lead by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, he really outdid himself in that first half. Stepped up and gave them a big lift.
And I like that they had the confidence in him to keep calling his number.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Then there's Al Horford. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the 4. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And Edwards slams it in.
And what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Outside Holiday. The kick out to White. Inside, White gets it to go.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Edwards a screen on Holiday. Inside. And Edwards with the basket on the assist from Morris. Edwards has got 13.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Edwards against Brown. Brown gets the inside finish.
How about the focus from Brown? Only concerned with making that shot.
Morris against Holiday. Outside Edwards. And another three for Minnesota.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. McDaniels is checked in for Anderson. And the Celtics call time here. Minnesota's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Towns on a screen. Back to Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Here's White. Soft touch off the glass. 9 points in the game.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Towns a screen on Brown. Outside Edwards. Here's Towns. Yes! And the foul! Jaylen Brown picks one up.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
And that one falls for Towns. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. White against Morris. Takes the three. White can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And Edwards slams it in.
And that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
JB off the bounce. Count it. Good. Brown's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 2-point game. Reed a screen on Brown.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Anthony.
And he knocks down the first one. Warren's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. Good on both. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Brown. Oh, okay. We see you, Jaylen. Strong in traffic.
Timeout. Bustling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
And Minnesota calls time here. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Warren. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Mike Conley is subbed in for Morris. The Celtics also with a sub. Tatum's checked in. Gobert, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Holiday, pass to Walsh. Outside White. A minute 4 left in the third. Screen by Horford. The open shot, White. Again, Boston.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
To the paint. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Conley. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. On the wing, Tatum. McDaniels covering. And finished off by Tatum.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. And another 3 for Minnesota.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday passes to Tatum. Horford, a screen on McDaniels. Horford outside from downtown. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all he needed and just knocks down the shot.
White against Conley. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Just 4 to shoot. Towns for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And the basket by Holiday.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. And they double up Edwards to the left side wing. Here's Towns. Count that bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
A big man, Karl Anthony Towns. No problem taking a little contact.
Here's Brown. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Tries it from the top of the key. Another one falls for Boston.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Outside White. Tatum with a screen. Ooh, it's stolen away. Fast break, Minnesota. McDaniels against Porzingis. Reed to screen on Tatum. Towns for 3, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Porzingis with a screen on Towns. Brown, no good.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Pass to Reed. The three is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Outside Edwards. Here's Towns. On the wing, Alexander Walker. It's stolen by Holiday. White for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Kicks it out, Towns. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Holiday looking for an opening. The kick to Tatum. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming up in a big way.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Holiday from long range. He connects. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Stepping up, big-time basket from Drew. I mean, we've seen him excel in big moments before, but wow.
Edwards finds Towns.
Count it! And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Here's Holiday. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And the leadership of Holiday shining through. Wow. Awesome to see him come up big like this.
Brown against Edwards. Back to Towns. On the wing, Alexander Walker. It's stolen by Holiday.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.